big, stretchy. Ah, man, I really need to add a stretch toggle to this model when I do the 2.0 debut. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello. What's up? Oh, it's your favorite god of entropy, Capu here. Wow, that's weird doing an intro. I don't do intros, man. I don't do that shit. I just like saying hello and getting started on stuff and like just shooting the shit with you guys. Hello, Kasu. Good to see you again. I hope your arrows have held up in their strength since you last tested them. Alrighty, let's see. Oh, good, I'm happy you're comfy. That's good. I think everyone deserves that, honestly. And guess what? It's going to be a comfy, chill stream today. It is going to be a low intensity, just noodling and doodling stream because we're doing an art day. I'm not super duper talkative during art streams, so when I end up getting super duper focused, so my interjections are very, very intermittent at best. And I like keeping my... I have a couple different tunes I use for my background music that I had personally commissioned for the stream. And I really like using this one on an art day. Probably going to do like 30 minutes of warm-ups beforehand just to kind of get all loosey-goosey because it's been a hot minute since I've just done art for myself. Which I like to treat D&D art with. So we may be doing non-D&D related things for the warm-up. Just to kind of loosen up a little bit. Oh, one sec. Sorry, thought I heard my cat for a moment. Yeah, nothing about that sounds comfortable in the slightest, so I don't know. Maybe that's sleep paralysis setting in. Difficult to say. I hope your sleep paralysis demon, me, treats you well. Water, good. It is still stupid hot. I'll be honest, for a brief moment, I was considering either starting later or canceling outright because of how oppressively hot it is today, honestly. It is just brutal out. Like, what's the temp? Oh my god, is it really 36°C? Hold the fuck up. Oh my god. We're barely into the afternoon and it's 36°C out. Holy shit. What's the humidity index right now? Very cool. One would think at that humidity it would rain. Unlikely. Oh my god. Dear God, it's only June. The worst part is when I go to Japan in the fall, it's still going to be around these temperatures. That sounds like dislocating. You got some luck setting patellas there, friend? What are you, a little shizu? What it's like to be a Maltese, but a person. You're somehow the... You started by saying... Man, guys, I'm so comfy right now. Even though I'm essentially the crooked man. My body is broken upon the wheel. That's you. That's you right now. That's also what you sound like, apparently. That's what we're going with. But yeah, it's just gonna be a very, very chill day. I think... Since I have to take the next week off and I'm... Okay, good. You're alive still. Good. I think I'm just gonna really vibe it out and relax with you guys today. We'll probably shoot the shit out of about whatever. Hello, Marbles. How are you? Just shooting this shit before we kind of do some warm-up doodles. You need a body pillow, man. Something to uncrinkle yourself to right now. You are crumpled. Like you're literally this piece of paper right now. This is you. That's you. That's you. You're just okay. Hold on. I need new piece of paper. Federally issued tax form. This is a good piece of paper to crumple up live. Let's do that right now. This is you. You're in the bed right now. This is you. That's you. That's your body. Really, really shouldn't have crumpled up a tax form. I mean, it's paid. It's paid, but, well, let's hope I don't get audited anytime soon. That was a really clean throw. Holy shit. Watching through VR chat. That's cool. You have to send me a screenshot of that later. I'd love to see what that looks like. A friend of mine showed me what I look like apparently on his plasma screen TV when he watches me, when he happens to catch me every now and again. I'd love to see what I look like at a VR chat TV screen. That'd be fun. What was I gonna say? Oh my god. I have a really quick story for you guys about me and Nio. You don't know, Nio Speed's a centipede-themed bug girl VTuber who kind of has that God trapped in software vibe that I do. We're very kindred spirits about that. Except I believe her goddess has a lot more agency where she is than I do, where she's literally a bug in the computer. I'm more here by, not explicitly by choice. I'm kind of a glorified Tamagotchi. But, Nio and I were shooting the shit this morning in her server. For whatever reason, I happen to wake up at like the butt crack of dawn almost every day this week. And for some ungodly reason, I was like, check Discord notifications, see what's going on. Check Discord notifications. And for whatever reason, the first channel that I'm in when I launch Discord is Nio's Brain Rot Fujo channel. And Homegirl is going to town ranting about some new yaoi media that she's found. And for those of you who don't know, I do actually, you know what? I was gonna say it's still technically Pride Month. I do identify as bi. I don't really chat about it often because it's not relevant to me or my content in the slightest, but in this circumstance it's pertinent to context. So if hold on gotta get context here real fast. Where is it there? Okay, cool. So fucking he's untangled, everyone. He's untangled, uncrumpled. You're a Dark Souls boss, you'd be Kasu the uncrumpled. Man, I started to fucking ruin it. Stay on topic. Damn it. But she was going to town about some new yaoi media, and she and I, just like her with like Barry, we love yaoi. I love that shit. I love me some Yuri. I love me some yaoi. Fucking love that shit. It is. Here's the thing, though. I am what someone would call a fudanshi, whereas a fujoshi is a rotten girl. A fudanshi is a rotten boy who is a fan of yaoi. The flavor, if you will, in content that I enjoy between Yuri and yaoi are very different things. Saying they were night and day, is doing it such injustice that it probably violates the Geneva Accord, the Geneva Convention. For example, hold on. Orange, Yuri, manga. For example, when it comes to Yuri, I love that cutesy, tooth-rotting, like absolute trash Yuri. Like, I love Orange, for example. Like that's the primary example that I always put out. Is if you want to know, if you want a quick insight into what kind of Yuri I love, Orange is a phenomenal example. It's precious, it's adorable, the girls are so damn cute. I love that slow burn, falling in love horse shit. Excuse me. Yeah. Add it to the count. Except unlike, you know, your traditional heterosexual romance stuff, it actually goes somewhere, you know, before chapter 300. Yaoi, however, it's kind of different. She and I, we like that toxic yaoi slow burn abuse trash. It's bad. Oh, it's we like that good trash. I'd give examples, but I feel like I would out myself as an absolute degenerate if I did. Especially since Nayo's my yaoi dealer. She's literally my yaoi dealer. She finds something new, she sends it to me, she's like, Cappu, you have to read this now. This shit's so good. And I'm just like, I'm on it. Oh man, I love that trash. I live for our fucking popped out chat. Chat proptosis. Gore warning. So that's the context. Actually, I'll put it this way. In terms of Nayo, and my relationship when it comes to yaoi filth, this is pretty much what I think she's posted this before, but I've completely forgot. Where'd it go? Where the frick did it go? She's posted this before. But she reminded me it existed again. This is her common yaoi post, and oh, why is it backwards? Nani? Weird. I don't know why that was flipped. This is not the first time this has been posted in her yaoi channel, in her Fujoshi trash channel on her Discord. But anyway, context provided. It was I hadn't even had the sleep out of my eyes. I don't think I could even like see straight yet, and I'm already in this fucking channel. In fact, let's see, when was it my local time that I started posting on there? Yeah, literally 6:23 a.m. IGN Akagi Coffee. Hold on, this is not on you, Kasu. I have horrible ADHD, and now I'm curious. Oh, IJN. I thought it was IGN. I was like, huh? Also, I love how I get Azure Lane characters before I actually get the battleship. That's really cool, though. Oh, a new dicelet. My new precious dicelet, Kasu, is a complete military nerd, and I love it. I live for that shit. Oh, it's great. Oh, I'm so happy to have you in. Anyway, ADHD distractions aside, literally, homegirl was posting so much shit, and I was like, oh sweet, new food from Nayo. I can finally eat after the first time in like a month that she had posted anything. Okay, maybe it wasn't a month. Maybe it was like, actually, hold on. Everyone hold. Okay, it's been like a week, but still, it feels like forever. But she's like posting a slew of shit, and then she somehow ambiguously mentions, oh hey guys, I found this new series that like has completely rotted my brain more than usual. I mean, that's not really a bold statement when it comes to her and Yaoi. Let's be real. If any of you know her, any of you know her well, like I do, or have come to know her rather, I don't say I'm not even gonna say like we're close friends or anything. We're acquaintances at best. I'll put it that way. It's not like we're breasties or anything. I won't do stolen valor for actual friends of her out there. But literally I was just like, post it. You're gonna claim that you found something, some new hotness, and you've been watching it and it's living rent free in your mind, and you're not gonna post it. Pussy. Post it now. Come up to the front of the class. Show me. I don't care if you're gonna react to it on stream and show it to us on stream. Give it to me now. And of course she acts like I'm fucking thirsty as hell, which to a degree I kind of am, but also I'm hardly conscious, so I don't know what I'm signing up for yet. Not only did she link it, she posts a goddamn manifesto deep dive into it, all spoilers, demanding of me that I do not read it until I watch the series. Of course I knock it out in 15 minutes because it's a short series and it's unfinished! So mad that she gave me an unfinished series to obsess over. I called her out for that immediately. But now we just have something to look forward to and screech about whenever the new episode drops. It's actually really good. For anyone who's even slightly interested, it's called Alien Stage. It's like a dystopian yaoi yuri short like Korean music video series that's essentially like 3-minute short stories. It's serialized, mind you, so it's not like they're independent of each other. It's not like an anthology. But still good. And man, I'm taking forever to read this, to tell you guys this story. I'm so sorry. There's just so much. Anyway, she demands that I don't even read anything until I fucking watch it all. I bang it out super quick. It's as good as she says. I'm gonna be real. It was fucking phenomenal, and also the music slaps. Like it's not just it's not your granddad's AMV. It's not your Naruto versus Sasuke to Headstrong by Trap in 2006 AMV. It's some good shit. Like it's a good story, and it's really good music. But that was the end of the world at that point, because the rest of the chat between me and Nayo talking about this series was essentially, it looked like a redacted CIA file at that point. There were so many blocks of censored out spoilers messages between us that everyone was literally just like, the entire time watching us back and forth going, what the fuck, it's too early for these two freaks to be brain rotting over this. They've gone full yaoi autism on this. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to steal that from her because she's the one who claimed yaoi autism, so I had to say yaoi brain rot. Apparently it's stolen valor if I say that. But holy shit. Not only did I find a good series to look forward to now, I now found someone to screech about it with, and she also gave me 3 new fucking slow burn toxic yaoi to read, and I'm super jazzed about it. And I've somehow fought the urge to abandon all responsibilities today to read it, because I was literally just like, Nayo, I have to stream today, I have to work today, I have to go to the fucking gym today. You can't distract me like this. And then she pretty much just said, you know, this skill issue, and I was like, fuck you, whatever. And then somehow, I think until she fell unconscious, she kept on shooting messages of like, oh, what did you think about this? What did you think about that? And I'm just... I guarantee you, she slipped into unconsciousness still typing messages on like, well, what about this part? But what about this? I can't wait till she wakes up again later today so I can shoot the shit with her about that again, because honestly, it was really good. Oh yeah, Yuri's always gonna have some good heartbreak and breakups on there, but it's also gotta be cute. I love the cute. There's always gotta be one. It's even better when they're both bottoms and they don't know what to do with each other. I love it when they're both idiot, pathetic bottoms. It makes it so much better. Gay shit aside. Wait, hold on. Isekai, well, I got a military anime for you, like you cat girls with no pants. You are a very specific military anime search engine, Kasu, and I will remember this. Yojo Senki, I feel like I've heard of that. Strike Witches, I have heard of that. Warlords of Sigrifa, Sigurdrifa. I probably butchered that pronunciation. I'm gonna be completely real with you. What else? Girls from Panzer. Oh, I really need to watch that. I heard that's so comfy. High School Fleet. That also sounds good. Konkol, always great. Azure Lane, it's too cumbrain for me. I'll be honest. Coomer Lane is, I appreciate it, but it's a little too cumbrain for me. Don't get it twisted. I still play Yostar games. I have absolutely, for 4 years now, suffered that Arknights brain rot. I goddamn love Arknights. I was literally finishing up farming in Arknights during the intro screen. But it's a bit too cumbrain for me. Konkol I love, and I'll be honest, if I ever make a throne, I am putting 2 figures that I have wanted. Weird. Random cat hair. My cat's not even allowed in this room. Whatever. I mean, I'll totally check out whatever you have to recommend, Marbs. Don't get it twisted. I love Yuri in all its forms. It's just, there's that stuff that just, chef's kiss, just hits different to me. That I kind of go beef brain over. Oh, yeah, Konkol, what I was gonna say. What is it called? There's 2 figures that I have fucking wanted for like 10 years. Hold on. No, not tab, you ignorant slut of a keyboard. Damn it, I've unhome-road myself. No, wait, it's, I mean, I do like the WoW class, but that's not what I'm looking for. It's been literally years. Wait, I think I have a picture of it. Ooh, that's a really nice Bishoujo figure of the WoW class aircraft carrier. Cause I love Shimikaze Konkol. No, not that one. It's funny. I don't like the ships. The actual air, the actual, like, why is my brain, oh my god, why is my brain, like, completely, totally beefing out right now? I actually don't like the protagonists. The Abyssals, those are my favorites. Where is it? Hold on, I totally have it in here. I'm going to find this now. I swear I saved like a bunch of them. No, that's not it. Where are you? Yeah, I'll be honest, the Abyssal Fleet's my favorite. They're just cooler to me. Oh, what is it? Harbor Princess is one of them. Yeah, I'm a Monster Girl enthusiast. I'm gonna be real. I believe in the Bug Girl agenda. I believe in the Monster Girl agenda. No, it's not the Aircraft Carrier Princess. Harbor Princess is one of my favorites, but it's... What is her name? She's not even like one of the princesses. Yeah, Battleship RE class. That's what it is. She is my favorite. And I've literally based specific character designs off of her forever ago. Let me show you which one. Bam. I love her. Absolute favorite design of the entire thing. I want the Bishoujo figure of hers so bad. Oh my god. Everything about this design lives in my mind rent-free. I have an old-ass character design that was inspired by the Abyssal's attachments. Which one is Congo again? Congo. Oh yeah, she cute. She a classic. Don't get me wrong. Battleship girls are cute. And there is whatever the chick is with the purple hair and the eye patch, I'm a fan of her. I think she's rad. But Abyssal girls hit different. I love the blue and white skin. I love the freaking just absolute monstrous appendages that they have. Like just the fat tail with the absolute like Lovecraftian battleship mutant creature on the back of it. Oh, it's so fucking cool. Her little bikini top is cute. I love her rain jacket hood thing. Her scarf is precious. She's got a winning smile with sharp teeth. Sharp teeth are always great. You'll always win me over with a design if it's got sharp teeth. But that the nubby tail, like nubby feet. I love the kind of hoof adjacent feet design. Everything about this shit hits a point in my design aesthetic so hard. Oh, and that tail. I love the teeth. So many of my designs have come from just... Like, so much of my design aesthetic for certain things has come explicitly from this right here. It's just so fucking sick. Oh, I love it so much. Oh, I have an ancient character design that was very inspired by this. Oh, it's all my old stuff. Oh my god, this is like 2016 shit. It's so gross. Some of this is almost 10 years old. Ew, I used to paint like that. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. It's so gross. What? What? Oh yeah, some of this will never see the light of day. I will literally kill myself if any of this art ever made it out of here. Also, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, Concol, as great as it was, it just didn't last very long. And I think it didn't have that international reach because gacha games, I think when Concol was still huge, it just didn't have that massive pull yet internationally. Unfortunately, to its detriment, which is a bummer. Which is why I'm so jazzed that Azur Lane and Yostar and everything they put out is so successful these days. Because we just get cooler shit now as a result. But yeah, Harbor Princess and Battleship Reclass, probably my favorite. I'd have to look through others to see if there's anything I'm immediately forgetting, but those are the ones that I've always remembered. Okay, go away. Be gone. Abyssal Jellyfish Princess? Ooh, she pretty. Also, damn, them tibbies are huge. Abyssal Crane Princess. She's actually very boring in her design. I take that back. She's not nearly as interesting as I was expecting. I heard a bug in the audio. Did the stream crash again? Is my VOD gonna get split again? What happened? No, we're good. God, I'm so paranoid after yesterday. But yeah, anything that has those like adjacent like mouth like gunnery tails, mwah, so good. Well, beyond that though, I think we're gonna get into the art now. Not really much else to chat about. If I ever think about anything else when I'm drawing, of course we'll hop on into that. But I think I'm just gonna start noodling and doodling and kind of just getting what was I gonna say? Just getting some warm-ups done, and then we'll just hop right into the D&D art. So for now, I'm going to go ahead and I'll do a BRB in like 15 minutes. I gotta pass some over roll, you guys. But for now, let's go ahead and start. Actually, give me like 2 seconds. I'll be very brief. Sorry, couldn't hold it. Yeah, that was bad. All right, let me readjust mic a little bit here. Oop, wrong one. Let's get my tablet on up. I think I know what I want to do when it comes to... I'm gonna hop on Duo. Oh, fucking Duolingo. Never-ending struggle. All right, we're good on that. That looks good. Let's touch off. Yes, it is. I think I know what I want to do when it comes to warming up. Grape gave me a really, really good idea recently. Because I think it was put out like that she was considering a proper mascot, like a stream mascot, or okay, I'm good. I'm good. Add it to the count. I shouldn't have eaten those cookies. Oh, I need to be better. I need to be better. But Grape was talking about getting a new chat mascot, and I told her I would look into designing something. Because I had a really good idea. I mean, it's open, it's not me personally that's doing it, but I kind of want to doodle and noodle, and if I'm going to warm up on something... If I'm going to warm up on something, I have an idea of what I want to do. For those of you who don't know, Grape is a Dragon Girl VTuber. And her chat members are just collectively called the Grapevine. So what I was thinking is if we're going to do something, if she wants like a new thing, like a new chat mascot, I'm going to do like a Grapeopotamus, Tsuchinoko adjacent kind of thing. And by Grapeopotamus, I mean like the Grapeopotamus from fucking Tengen Toppa. Come on, you. This dumb motherfucker. What language are you studying, by the way? You've caught my eye, or caught my interest. Let's get another Tsuchinoko reference on there. Yeah, let's get Dangerous Tsuchinoko in here. I love this Yu-Gi-Oh card. This is the only Yu-Gi-Oh card that I know like that I can say like this is my favorite. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. But I was thinking of doing like a grape cluster mixed with a Tsuchinoko. Ah, you're doing Japanese. Nice. There we go. That's a nice generic stock photo. Frick. Man, Grape has such a cute fucking design, I swear to God. Look at this stupid, dumb idiot. Look at this stupid, dumb idiot moron. She is so fucking precious, it hurts. Let's see, didn't you do a short hair model recently? I know she's got a short hair model. Japanese or no knees. Good shit, I like that. There's her short hair model. Just want to make sure I'm combining the new and the old. I think I'm going to do like, what I'm going to do... Actually, you know what? Why am I telling you? I'll just show you. I think it's going to be great, though. I think you guys are going to like it. Be a good way for me to warm up as well. Trying to just bang out a silhouette here. Brain. Hold on. Brain just activated. Yes. Yes. This is the only worthwhile design from the latest generation. I wanted to have Claude Sire Tsuchinoko vibes. And there's one more thing I want to have. I need Strong Bad's wisdom with this one. Where is it? Strong Bad truly will lead me into the right direction here. Oh, I'm shrimping it. Oh god. Posture check, everybody. Where is that skills of an artist of it? A Dracus. Yeah, it's so stupid. I love it. I know a Dracus is a real thing. Well, as real as fantasy goes. But I really like the way Strong Bad drew it. It's so cute. Look at the little Dracus. His name is like Starence or something. Okay, yeah, you see what I mean? This is the vibe I want to go for Grape's new mascot. Because I'm thinking, it's got to be stupid, it's got to match her vibe, it's got to match her design. But, oh, I'm so sorry, you asked a question. I totally had my streamer horse blinders on. Which is it for me today? You can have 3 options. 1, normal. 2, average high density beverage. Or 3, hospital. I want to say average high density beverage because you're comfy and you've just uncrumpled yourself and you didn't have to go to the hospital for crumpling yourself. So preserve that uncrumpled, comfortable self and go with high density beverage. Don't go normal, that's for pussies. That's boring. But if we're gonna do comfy and you don't have any major obligations and you don't have to go to work tomorrow, and you know that you're drinking responsibly, but staying comfy, go high density drink. Opinion me. Oh, this is an alcohol. Okay. This is caffeinated beverage. Oh, in that case, I always go high density. Like, it takes 200 milligrams of caffeine for me to just even wake up in the morning properly. Let alone be a functioning member of society, of which I am, I'd say, constantly not. So, in terms of caffeination, I don't know what time it is in your place in the universe. It could have been alcohol. You also said you were comfy in bed, so I was like, I don't know. Some people drink coffee in bed, some people drink booze in bed. I don't know. I was an alcoholic once. I don't know how to tell the difference anymore. That was the closest I can get to a shrug in this current toggle. But for me, I always go hard in the paint with my alcohol. Wait, I meant to say coffee. I meant to say coffee. I almost don't drink at all anymore, actually, if I'm gonna be completely honest. I think the last caffeinated, oh my God, alcoholic. I'm mixing them up. I have a serious brain rot today. But the last alcoholic beverage I had was probably like 2 months ago, and before that, like 6 months ago. I really just don't drink. Caffeine though, I do that shit every day. I don't know if I want to give it limbs though. I think I might only give it front limbs. Some days you just don't sleep. I get that. Some days it's harder than others. What I want to do is like Claude Sire adjacent, just no back legs. And then make this nub just one big nub. Something adjacent to that. All right, we'll see how far we can get with just this alone. So let's thumb something out. In fact, I'll zoom out just so I have the whole picture in my brain. So I'm thinking big dumb head. No neck, it doesn't need a neck. Back, let's go even smaller. Oh, it's my blinds that are rattling. I got a fan on blast in the other room and I actually am able to hear them like rattling together. Oh, I know what I'm missing here. Oop, I meant to erase. I know what I want. Because I still wanted to I wanted to carry that cluster of... I mean, I know this looks like a chili pepper right now, but trust me, I'm just thumbing right now. Oh, I should probably put this up here. Let's do a little bit of that. This. Ooh boy, too much. There we go. Hey man, I am a huge advocate for music selling a product. Music is so integral to storytelling, it's ridiculous. Fuck, I did it on the wrong layer. Whatever. I believe music is half of the story, honestly. I mean, half the reason anime like Cabaneri of the Iron Fortress even lasted a season before no one gave a shit about it again was because Hiroyuki Sawano was the composer of the original soundtrack. I shit you not, Attack on Titan would not have nearly been as popular as it was in season 1. I mean, it was great. It would have been, because season 1, S tier. Let's be real. We're just talking season 1 in a vacuum, S tier. It would have been B+ tier if it didn't have Sawano's music in it. I'm not even joking. You can take that to the bank. What's the anime called? What if I made his little nubbies grapes as well? I'm sorry, you guys don't even see what I'm talking about yet. I'm still kind of cooking with a thumbnail here. Sympho Gear. I think I've heard of that. "2012. No, I have not. And goddamn, those are some 2012 designs, all right. Why is my internet chugging right now? Weird. Still at 6K bitrate. Oh yeah, this is some 2012 ass shit here. It's interesting. The designs are a little goofy as fuck. I'm gonna be blunt with you. Designs are a little crunchy for me, but hey, story could still be good, and if the music can carry it, who am I to judge? I always say give it 3 episodes before you make a judgment. Oh, here's some screen caps. Okay, yeah, the compositing makes it look a hell of a lot better than the promo art. Yeah, screenshots look a lot better than promo art. They did good work on compositing, at least. Good compositing can save weird story. Alright, off Google. Give it stupid dumb. No, those wings have to be smaller. I don't want this thing to even think that it's genetically capable of flying. Like, I want this thing to be a fat little grape dragon that God literally left unfinished. Oof. Give me like 5-8 minutes, chat. Tell me you're not feeling too good. I'll be right back. Whoopsie, wrong button. Kasu, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Not sure if I was able to catch you before you left, but have a good rest of your day. Ooh, sorry, tummy is not feeling great today. All right, where was I? Oh yeah, Suchi Grepo. You readjust that microphone. All right, back to where I was. I want this thing to have stupid little nub wings. I don't want this thing to even pretend like it's capable of flight. I'm thinking like a Heinrich, like Bug's Life wings. Wow, that fast into fan service. Jesus. Oh, before you actually do go, I totally remembered an artist that I think you'd appreciate that I wanted to recommend to you. Since you like military stuff, look up Polilla. It's Polilla on Pixiv. They're super good. I think you'd like them. Where's a Polillo? Hold on, let me find out real quick. Oh man, you're watching Monster Musume. Fucking classic. I remember first seeing that when I was a wee baby. You're sending me back in time, man. Sending me back in time. That was my first brush with Monster Girls too. That was my Monster Girl awakening. Damn it, I already forgot the name of the artist. Was it Polillo? Polilla? I will find this, because I feel like you would appreciate it. It's Polilla. Polilla. That's what it is. Polilla. Polilla. I think you would really like them. They're one of my favorite Pixiv artists that I found the last couple of months. The way they paint is phenomenal, and the subject matter is literally cute girls in military situations, from cleaning guns to working in construction to pre-assassination. Actually, you know what? Let me do I'll do you one even better. I'll do you one even better. Boom. Some of their stuff is not safe for work, so just be prepared to be flashbanged on that. But the majority of their stuff is normally safe for work. But I feel like you would appreciate them. Easiest way to my heart is having anime nuns on skateboards or maids on skateboards. I do love maids on skateboards, but anime girls in military situations, also great. It's good shit. It's good shit, isn't it? Oh, wow, my tracking went to doo-doo there, which means posture check is required. You know what? Let me do this. There we go. I think that fixed it a little bit. Yeah, no, it's you're gonna be fighting that thought process pretty much the entire series. Good luck with it. It's great. It is a hood classic, and you are in for a good time. Next time you come by, tell me who your favorite is. We'll judge you heavily. Take care, Kasu. Have a good rest of your day. Do little horns. Oh man, I sneezed. I barely caught the mute in time for that sneeze. Ah, that hit me out of nowhere. Oh my goodness. Let's get rid of that. That breaks the silhouette a little bit. I want a consistent silhouette while I'm doing this. I don't know if I want tongue to hang out or if I just want it to be drool. Oh, my opacity got turned down. I was wondering why this was so fucky. I was like, why do I have to press as hard as possible? My opacity got turned down. Because this is what I should be getting. It's so weird. I wonder how that happened. I want it to have that dumbass, like, boa constrictor cat mouth. Just stick with me with this on this one, chat. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I swear. I'm totally cooking. I promise. You know what? I want these wings even smaller and doofier. Did I lose tracking again? I swear to God, I get too focused and I bend over. Could redo this silhouette just a titch. How much of a neck does a Tsuchinoko have? Actually, Tsuchinokos have some decent neck. They have a neck. It's gotta have a fat tail. That's one of Grape's it's one of Grape's personal primary charm points, if you will, if I'm talking in idle. Like IDOL, not IDLE vocabulary. But it's also something that I constantly throw right back at her whenever she posts new art or screen caps of her Metagrate model, because that was a specific old design note that she put on one of her character reference sheets for herself. It literally just said in all caps, fat tail, underlined like 3 times. So I made a sticker out of it, essentially. Stupid, doofy ass, dumbass nubbins. I don't know if I want nubbins like Clodsire, or if I want like Dracus Fingies. I think I'm gonna do Dracus Fingies instead. But I only want this dumb idiot. Oh my god, it's perfect. Oh my god, it's perfect. Do I want it to have scribble eyes? I kinda do. I kinda do. It's really cute. Oh, it's so cute. Because I really like these plushies. Like big fat dumb sparkle eyes. It's either that. Because I like how Dangerous Tsuchinoko just, it's so stupid. It's literally just going. That's the noise it makes. And one more for the road. In fact, when in doubt, cheat. There we go. Do a little bit of that. Gonna bump that up here a little because I don't want it to think like it has. Damn, I might lose my tracking so easy when I get focused, I swear. I don't want this poor, pathetic, unfinished creature of God to even for a moment think that it actually gains mobility. I seriously just want this thing to be a fat, dumb grape lizard. It's close enough on there. I'll figure out the rest of its limmies in a little bit. Let me just... Oop, wrong one. There we go. Oh, he's so stupid. I love him. Wait, let me do this. Be smart about this, Cap. Put that right there. Oh, that was the reference I was fiddling with. Whoops. Oop, wrong one. Ah, I know what I need to do. When in doubt, chat, drop opacity. Now, I still don't know if I like the tongue out. I kind of just want him to have, like, no tongue, or put it in the middle and have drool hanging out, because I don't want to err on the side that this creature could potentially have sapience. Because again, this is supposed to be a chat representation. Ain't no way this thing can be smart, in any capacity. He's so cute! He's so stupid cute! I love him! Oh, go, go! I want to be like less threatening horns and more like nubby bananas. It's so stupid. I love it so much. Do I want those wings higher up in the back, though? I think I do. I think I do, chat. Yeah. Oh dang, this is only supposed to be like a 45-minute warm. Okay, I set a timer for myself when I got back because I got interrupted before by tummy troubles. I'm only gonna do this for another 15 minutes, and then we're gonna move on to D&D itself. Oh, wait, what if I just did like this? No, that's stupid. Don't do that. Hmm. Now, do I make the entire body a grape? Hmm. How big I make the grapes is one thing. Hmm. Because I feel like to a degree I should make them uniform. We'll see. We'll play this out first. Like, do I make the back only grapes? Do I make the whole body grapes? Yeah, because now this is too many grapes. This is too many grapes. So they need to be large. They need to be large like this. This kind of works. Kind of cooking here. Ah, it's cute. Look at it. It's so dumb. Then just gotta erase this for the wing, so I'm not breaking the silhouette of this. That kind of works. I really want to go hard into the grape thing. I don't know how I want to do that, though. Because I feel like at this point I'd have to make the whole body grapes for that to work, but I feel like it'd ruin the silhouette at that point. Let's see what that would look like. I'll add one more layer. A little bit of that. Yeah, I got 5. I was gonna say, I think I only have like around 5 more minutes to work on this warm-up. That's fine. We'll come back to this. This is fun. No, I don't like that. I don't like that as much as I thought I was going to. We'll stick it with it. We'll stick on the back only. We'll find a way to make that work. Maybe like a grape cluster on the back itself. Hold on, let me copy paste this layer. Like maybe just a cluster of grapes on the back itself. Yeah, that kind of works. kind of cute. I like that. We'll come back to this design. Ooh. Stretch break, everybody. Posture check, and get yourself some water. I'll run this by Grape's Discord later. I'll clean it up a little bit, see what she thinks. All right, done. Let's kill that timer. All right, that's saved in its own file now. I'm gonna delete this, and I want to do kobolds today, chat. It's been a long time since I've drawn kobolds, and it's been probably 2 or 3 years since I initially doodled my homebrew design for kobolds. Oh, let me check this out real quick. Hello, Charm. Good to see you. You just got here in time for... Let me change this real quick. Just got here just in time for the main event. Just finished up warm-ups. Yeah, I get hyper focused by accident sometimes. So I just wanted to put that up as a disclaimer that I'm not ignoring chat. I only because last time a chat member explicitly asked me something, and I think I went like 5 minutes before even noticing. This is our warm up. I was working on a chat representation, a new chat mascot for Grape, because she had the thought out there that maybe she was considering a new one, or one period. So I threw my name in the hat as offering to potentially put something in there. But yeah, that's what I was going for with Grape's little mascot. I was thinking like, oh, I could have a grape cluster on it, but I don't know if I like the whole body of grapes. I was thinking maybe I could just do like a small little thing on top. I don't know. I just want some fat little dumb lizard. Because I still want it to be indicative that it is grape, grape related. Because I was thinking like, oh, I can make a cluster of grapes with limbs. It just didn't translate well into sketch as it looked in my head, but it was kind of nebulous as it was. So I wasn't really super dedicated to any design in particular. I'm just kind of doodling and noodling. Oh. Meh. Okay, add that one to the count. But for now, we're gonna just do kobolds. Because this is a D&D art stream, so this is what we're doing. This is my homebrew for kobolds, and the homebrew setting that I've been developing for quite some time. I haven't had a lot of time to dedicate it since a lot of it's been job or stream focused lately for kind of just refining and developing, and haven't really had a lot of time for myself or time to really kind of build up the homebrew setting as much as I used to, because I feel like as I make more friends in the VTuber space, I really want to, and of course I'll just do regular personal friends as well, but obviously I want to offer a chance for content creators to offer something as well, because I know some people are really hesitant to get into the D&D space as well. I mean, I don't want to make it sound like, oh, I only want streamers to be a part of it, because I need that clout. It's more, I know a lot of content creators out there that I'm massive fans of that are still hesitant to get into the Dungeons & Dragons or just tabletop space, period. And also finding a proper DM who's dedicated, prepared, experienced, and has that vision in and of itself to make sure the players have an amazing experience is hard as hell to find. I've been a dungeon master for 10 years, and I know, yeah, kind of got to lean back into the fact that, yeah, I'm a D20 for a reason. So I'm trying to develop a homebrew setting, and of course, with D&D 2024 coming out in September, there's going to be even more to kind of pick and choose from, because I never perfectly adhere to the rule sets. I think it's boring as hell, and WotC's proven that they can barely design a game anymore. Their modules themselves have been horseshit, garbage, terrible quality for the last 5 years. So it's not like I lean on them too heavily. I usually just steal ideas and or use them as a point of inspiration as it is. But I do like to base a lot of grounding points from the stuff that they put out and either improve or homebrew from those as kind of like a starting point. So it'll be good to kind of see how classes need to change or will change, or if I just need to pick and choose between 2014 and 2024 for the modified player's handbook going forward, because this is an entirely homebrew setting. As you can see, this does not look like your standard WoW rat kobold. It does not look like your standard Dungeons and Dragons WotC dragonkin kobold either. This is an entirely homebrewed setting. So anything that WotC puts out that I'll use as a reference point is going to be taken with a grain of salt in and of itself. I literally have a player's handbook reference guide that I personally made for the homebrew races with lore, stats, and all of that attached, because it is such a wildly different setting than exists in any space right now that I'm aware of. I know nothing is original at the end of the day, but my biggest thing when I was designing this new setting... Oh, it's not finished yet, and it won't be for a hot minute. I still need to finish some art for it. I have a couple of artists that and a couple of friends that I'm commissioning still to get some art out for it, and I probably won't put it out for a while. Because it's very personal to a degree. It's something I want to use for a while, and it is so dependent on the lore of my own setting that I feel like it would be very useless outside of my own setting, because it's meant to be something very personal. As one, it's kind of a scrapbook of all of my friends' art through the years, because I have each of my friends contributing their own art to it. Here's a very, very brief sneak peek. But also it's being used as a direct reference point to show people kind of the lore of the world, so they can kind of tailor their decisions in their character creation a little bit easier knowing the world. Because the biggest thing that I went in with this in terms of design was to stray away from Tolkien's stereotypes and WotC's stereotypes as much as possible. I despise the drunken mining dwarf. I despise the snobby wood elf. I hate that every tiefling is red or purple, aggressively flamboyant, and usually just looks like a Beelzebub OC. I don't care for the fact that Aarakocra and Genasi are never used, or that Goliath are the, I'm not even joking, 4th or 5th big bruiser stereotype race that has the skill you can lift and carry one size higher based off of your character's size, and have no lore whatsoever. So almost all of that is entirely changed. And I made a point to do that because it's important to me. Some of it's very inspired from a lot of different existing shit out there. Like, for example, one of my friends, Kit Beetlejuice, they did gnomes for me. And essentially, I know it took a second to load. But I have either slightly tweaked or entirely changed stuff races out there. But that's like, for example, gnomes. They're very adjacent to the WoW gnomes. I do like the Tinker Gnome stereotype. I think that's not used nearly enough. And I think that is definitely one of the more playful stereotypes out there that actually works. But no one develops off of that very well. What? I got a random Elden Ring drop. What the fuck? I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, it's both very personal, but it's not like I mean, I'm going to be doing a D&D show. I know, yes, another Dungeons and Dragons show on Twitch, but I'm putting a lot of work into the back end of this, and I think it's going to be something very special. I think just finding people who I know will dedicate their time to it long term is the hard part right now. And I also just kind of want to make I want to make sure that I've spent the time meeting more people in the creator space out here. Because I want to make sure, one of my biggest reasons is for wanting to lean towards content creators is not to chase clout. I want this to be a game with friends. But I also want to make sure that they are already used to and explicitly comfortable with the idea of being broadcasted, and that's very hard to transition to for certain people who don't stream. There will still probably be some people I invite who are not streamers, but I want to make sure that they're comfortable doing that, because it's one thing to play a role-playing game in roleplay. It's another thing to stream and be comfortable being live in front of people. Oh, no worries. Don't worry about it. But it's another thing entirely to roleplay while live, if you've never done that before, because role-playing is so personal for some people. And you know what? Fuck it. We'll do drow. There. Drow in this setting still live in the Underdark. They still worship Lolth. And I'm keeping it Lolth because one, WotC doesn't have a vice grip on that, I don't think, and if they do, whatever, I will change the name, because I already am not going to be using like Illithid and Mind Flayers, because I mean I will be using them. I absolutely will be using them. It's just I'm not going to call them that because WotC loves its copyright on some words. But they still worship a spider god. But Drow the Drow race is essentially fantasy North Korea. They're North Korea, but they're elves. Well, actually, I shouldn't say elves, because Drow are a separate race entirely from elves. They're not dark elves. Dark elves are not a thing in my setting. Drow are entirely a separate thing. They have nothing to do with elves whatsoever in terms of their lore. Maybe their physical appearance is a little bit, but literally the sharp ears is probably the only thing that's even close to that. But the Drow are essentially fantasy North Korea. And here, I'll give you guys elves. Here's what elves actually are. Elves are essentially like Tibetan monks. They're like a mix of Tibetan monks, like Peru, like the mountain natives of Peru, and like a mix of like other Mesoamerican cultures. And they literally live in the Arctic. The wood elf is not a thing in this setting. But yeah, they're essentially psychic monks. And as you can see, I've linked to each of the Twitters of the people who have dedicated this. All of these are either acquaintances, artists I've looked up to, or very, very close personal friends. Like Soggy Worms is a very close personal friend of mine. I've looked up to her art for years now. And the fact that I got her to help contribute to something that is essentially a scrapbook of my friends is very, very nice. But other than those art pieces representing those races, I'm also contributing my own art to it because, well, of course I'm gonna put my own art in this. It's my book. So I've left Kobolds, Goliath, and Warforged for myself. Just to round it out to make sure that I'm putting at least a good chunk of my own art in there. There's maybe 1 to 2 artists who actually contributed more than one bit of race art. I have a friend of mine working on turtles for me, and I have another, and he also did Minotaur, which are not exclusively Minotaur in my setting. They're actually called the Bovekin. Yes, I know, bovine kin, whatever. I'm very creative, but it's to make a point that they're not just the half man, half bull thing. Like, they can be Highland fluffy cows if they want to be. They can be steer. They can be bison if they want to be. It's not exclusive to just one thing, and that's what I really, really wanted to do for this setting, is leave design creativity so wide open for my players. It's not to the point where they run wild, but and do something stupid where that's encouraged. It's more, don't feel tied to stereotypes. I have something for Tiefling that is very plot important that I think is very like unique to my setting, that I think I'm gonna leave until the actual show is well and going to reveal that lore. But the long and short of it, without being too spoilery, is a tiefling can be anything. Also, halflings are not, like, they're not hobbits. In fact, halflings aren't even their own race. Halfling is essentially a pejorative for a mixed race. Because racial mixing it's common, but it's not constant, because otherwise you're gonna have to, like, how do those stats work? How does that work mechanically? That'll be a nightmare. But, like, for example, halflings, they're a mix of any short race, like, literally, and a human, essentially. It's literally when a human interbreeds with a goblin or a gnome or a dwarf, that produces a halfling. I feel like it's few and far between you'll find anyone who's not allergic to dust charm. So don't feel like you're alone in that world. But literally anything can be a halfling. It's just human X goblin, human X gnome, human X dwarf. Any of those can produce what would be known as a halfling. But, like, half-elves, I guess, are a thing. It's just exceedingly rare to the point of non-existent. Half-orcs are also exceedingly rare to the point of non-existent. Not because I don't want to deal with those stats, it's because lore-wise, it's not really a thing. Oh my god, you vagled out from sneezing? Holy shit. Unless you had an anaphylactic reaction, which you might as well be in a bubble. And I've said this a million times, but you already might as well be in a bubble. Oh, you had an anaphylactic reaction then. That's suboptimal. Dear God, what? Your body hates you, man. But yeah, that's essentially the gist of my setting and kind of how it drastically like it's a taste and how it drastically differentiates itself from the standard settings out there. Yeah, you went into anaphylaxis, my friend. You need to carry an EpiPen on you from now on. Anyway, working on Cobalt. Yeah, I'm sorry I anywayed you. I just realized what I did. You almost died. Oh, that's so sad. Anyway, kobolds. Kobolds are not dragonkin in my setting. Kobolds are rat lizard people, essentially, that live underground. That's just mean. But kobolds are rat lizard people, essentially, that live underground and hate the upper world. They're just as psycho as your standard kobold. It's just they're not dragonkin because dragons don't exist in my setting. I know, a Dungeons & Dragons setting with no dragons. I did that on purpose, but there's a cool lore reason behind that. I think I have what I like anatomically. I mean, this is an old-ass drawing and it's a little crunchy, but it still has that design down of what I wanted out of that. I think I just need to do more art of this and keep this as just a reference instead of like, hey, here's the final art representative of this. Because this is pretty much them. Think an entire race of Invader Zims. Violent, stupid, incompetent. But man, are they earnest in conquering. They're just too disorganized. They're very similar to like the race of ratlings or whatever the heck they're called from Warhammer, where they could probably dominate the world easily, but they're so incredibly disorganized that they'll never be able to manage it. Like, think your classic goblin stereotypes transition to this now. God, doing the figuring out their anatomy was the hardest part of that skull. Figuring out skull anatomy was the hardest part, and translating this to this. This took hours for me to figure out, honestly. I literally had to look up, like, possum skulls, honestly, to figure out how I wanted this to look. In fact, let me see if I can find that for you. No, that's everything. I think it's all from my iPad that I transitioned this to, because I did most of these sketches on my iPad initially. But holy shit, I had to look up like 3 different animal skulls just to figure it out. I think I ended up settling with a possum skull as my reference point. But yeah, kobolds, rat lizard people. And I did steal the Invader Zim lore of, they literally worship the largest among them. Literally, their kings are called the Massive. It's literally the biggest one rules. 9 times out of 10, a new ruler comes about by murdering the old one and then eating them. Christ almighty, it's 35C out still. No, it's 36C now. It really is. That's why they can't do anything of significance. They literally are vying for power constantly. It's a constant like waxing and waning power vacuum. And we'll just work on top of this. Figure out what we want to do. Oh, they totally use makeshift weapons. That is absolutely their thing. Like, he's got a terrible shank here and then some actual, like, hunting knife that he stole from an adventurer that he killed. Excuse me. I can do piercings. Why not? Because I really have always enjoyed doing, like, their slow, subtle transition from bony, scaly protrusions kind of looking like an armadillo there. Goddamn gator rats. I mean, they really are a mix of sewer gators and rats. Like this dragon lizard, I can't remember what it's actually called. Hold on. I think it's called like a red-eyed dragon or lizard or something. Red-eyed crocodile skink is what it's called. These precious little bastards are one of the biggest inspirations for them. Like, it was literally my biggest inspiration was essentially an American possum. Or opossum? Yeah, that's what they're called in America. Because I think a possum's like Australian. The Virginia oh, wow, I didn't know they originated from the state of Virginia. I don't know anything about the state of Virginia. My biggest inspiration for them was literally essentially American possums, rats, sewer gator myth, the red-eyed crocodile skink, and like raccoons. Oh, I love sketching like this. This is the most loose, fun way to sketch. Because the whole thing I want is like, I like that, like, I love the possum thing where they literally have just their little pinky hands. So I essentially went with that. Instead of a color transition, I went from a actual skin texture. Like, it literally goes from fur, like possum rat fur to these chicken adjacent, like, feet scales that they always have, like how a chicken transitions from its fur to its literal scales in skin, and then having like the little rat possum fingies. Because essentially this is like, I think like the elbow joint is like right here. Or right here is where the elbow joint would be. And then the forearm starts. Another reason I wanted to do such unique designs and such different departures, some stereotypes, is I really, really wanted to give people a chance to do really fun character design ideas with these as new base templates to work with. I'm losing my pose. Hold on, I gotta get a reference real quick. This takes much longer. I'm literally just gonna, I'm just gonna make one myself in Blender. When in doubt, just make the reference yourself. Wait, do I still have Design Doll installed? I wonder, I might still have that old-ass Design Doll. No, I don't think so. God, I haven't used that in years. No, oh well, no worries. I have other solutions. For dinner, I'm gonna just do like a marinated, like, I'll just gonna do like a marinated salmon. Oh, I'm literally bouncing in my chair. I'm so sorry. I got my rice cooker in today. I got my Zojirushi rice cooker. My like legit ass rice cooker, like almost $200 rice cooker today. Like a legit rice cooker. Like the shit that people say, oh yeah, I got this from my grandma. They last so long, rice cooker. It's like a 5.5 cup volume thing. I got it for cheap on eBay. Gently used, looks like new, acts like new. The only thing about it is that one of the little feet on the bottom is completely cracked out and broken away. I can fix that easy. Like literally, oh yeah, 5.5 cups. Which, hold on, what does that translate to? Because that's how they advertised it. What is 250 times 5? It's a 1,500 gram volume. Because I know people outside of America don't use cups and shit. They use like baking and like ingredient weights and shit instead of explicit volume. I mean, I work in liters and all that shit, period, because that's just what I do. Yeah, I know, 1/2 kilo of rice, isn't it great? Because I go through that shit so fast. Like this thing, this fucking, we're totally going off on here. I don't care anymore. Zojirushi. It's the... I'll just screen cap it. Motherfucker, pop-up came in at the last second. I have pop-up blockers in this goddamn thing. Yeah, this thing's normally $200. I think I got it for 120. Save images, blah, blah, blah. Nothing, no, not my MIP mapping folder. Downloads, go there, go there, go there. Downloads. This bitch right here is now in my kitchen. Fucking love this thing. Oh, it's so nice. Like, I'm gonna have this for the next 20 years easy. All I need to do is just replace one of these little feet here, because it's ever so slightly off balance. It's like one like back here. So it kind of just like at like a 2-degree angle leans, and it's gonna annoy me a little bit. But I can fix that so easy. Like, I already have the tools to fix something like that in my house right now. So before I use it tonight, I'm just gonna fix, or after I use it tonight, I'm just gonna fix that. And this thing is gonna be essentially like new. I mean, it practically is like new in and of itself. I looked at everything in there. It's like this thing was used twice. I mean, the block, but a small block or hot glue. So what I'm gonna do actually is I have like really good baking clay essentially, or clay that you can, pottery clay that you can bake. It's just super sculpey, and I'm literally just going to make a nub and then just an outer little plug for that. And I'm going to literally unscrew the bottom, because it's got a screw right here, right here, right here, and right here, where all the little nubbies are on the bottom. And then here's the rice cooker itself, just upside down, and then it's got like the outlet thing like right here. I'm literally just gonna unscrew the thing, because like this part essentially doesn't exist. It's like just a crack right there. And I was like, damn. So that's why it was a little bit cheaper. Not only was it lightly used, it did have a physical defect to it, which was frustrating because that was not in any of the photos. But it doesn't matter, because literally I'm just gonna unscrew this part, and then I'm literally going to take the little nubby of clay that I made that's the exact same shape, size, with all of that, bake it, harden it, put super glue right here, and just pop it literally on the inside here so it sticks out that way. Bing, bang, boom, done. That'll just like Sharpie it black or something. I don't know. I don't know. But it'll be an easy fix. I literally have rubberized feet for furniture, so I can make it even shorter, or the same thing and put rubberized feet in the bottom so it has better grip as well. So it's just a chunk of clay, like something, it'll have impact protection. It's such an easy fix. And I got it for literally, like, hold on, what is... pretty much 60% off, like roughly 60% off. So worth it. eBay is the best, man. I get all of my shit off eBay. This mic I'm talking into, eBay. This Cintiq I'm drawing on right now, eBay. Literally the mixer I'm using that I made a tutorial for this week, eBay. I think other than my mouse, my keyboard, and my 2 screens I'm looking at in front of me, that I bought brand new. Hell, the iPhone I am doing facial capture with right now, eBay. Did I really? I did, didn't I? Shut up. You know what I am. Oh yeah, I was looking for a reference. I also found a really good Asian supermarket around here that I can finally get some fucking MSG from. I could finally put MSG in my food again. Make it actually taste like it's supposed to. What the hell was that? Not only did the music just skip for a second, somebody slammed a door next door. What the shit? That was so loud. Oh yeah, I love Dungeon Meshi. I ended up just kind of I speed read it essentially. I totally no-lifed it and read it all because I couldn't wait for the more episodes. So I essentially just marathon read it. Still good. It's just now I'm not as interested in the manga anymore. Or the anime anymore. Because I ended up reading it, I read it all. I'm literally making a reference right now. So if you don't see anything on screen, that's literally why. Fortunately, this pose maker is kind of garbage. Like, I could be doing this quicker in Blender. I just want to crack open Blender. That's good because it's so hot in here. I feel it's gonna make my computer angry. It could probably process it. It's gonna get hot and it's already hot enough in here, so I don't want to deal with that. Oh, constantly. Constantly. I don't want to do what I do for years to come. It's being an ER worker is not my be all end all. It just puts money on the table. Or it puts food on the table. I genuinely don't want to be doing what I'm doing in 5 years. It's rewarding, but I want to be doing this. I want to be editing videos. I want to be a freelance video editor. I want to do my dream job, if I'm going to get cheesy here. I want to stream. I want to do a D&D show, a long-term D&D series of multiple seasons because I have multiple settings, campaigns, and adventures already planned out. I want to enjoy streaming. I want to draw. I want to do art. I want to make this stream a multimedia interactive Taijiro adjacent experience. And unfortunately, I'm bogged down financially right now to make that happen. Yeah, of course. I am considering doing a player chat-based thing, honestly, where I could have chat members participate in it. Because once we hit affiliate and get access to a couple more goodies in here, the chat interaction is going to go way up. I've been planning chat interaction features since before I debuted, because I wanted to make chat play a massive part in the stream experience. while I'm not doing while I don't plan on doing anything that's unheard of or hasn't been done before, I want to give you guys a platform to participate in the stream in one way or another, because that's very important to me. This is not going to be a stream where 60% of the audio you hear on stream is TTS spam or sound effects spam. There will be goofy sound effects, don't get me fucking wrong. I literally, like... Where is it? I literally have shit like this.
I also heard he had a really big dick.
Stuff like that is going to be redeemable for you guys. That will be a real thing. You guys will get access to that. It's just, it's not going to be the main pull to my stream. I know people love spamming bullshit memes and pipeclang.wav and other really obnoxious, overdone bullshit. And no shade to the people who do that. I just think that's the most trite thing you could possibly do. Because, like, what's another one that I really wanted to have for you guys? Okay, that's a random one we'll have on there. But what's another? Where is it? What's this one?
For 20 bucks, I could suck your cock in the truck with the windows rolled up. For 20 bucks, I could suck your cock in the truck with the windows rolled up.
Oh man, what I love is that these are ambiguously titled. So, oh man, these I purposely made these ambiguously titled. Oh, I also have one from Grape and Nio. This is a classic one. Hold on.
Of course, Capu.
Hold on.
I think you should.
Hold on. This one is from Grape.
Of course, Capu. I think you should shit yourself right now.
That was from Grape. I think I have one from Nio as well. Hold on, let's play one from Nio.
What the fuck is this? This is the scariest art I've ever seen. Capu, what the fuck is this?
I have all of those ready. I have all of those ready for later when we get sound redeems. So there's good shit on the way. We just gotta get there. It'll take time, but we'll get there. Well, someday we'll creep past like the three or less concurrent viewer count. We'll get there. And I think me putting out some regularly edited videos will help. Yeah, sorry. Add that to the count. Because one of the biggest things you need to do that I found and accepted well before I even started this was, yeah, you can make something rad that attracts a bunch of people to your stream. But until you give them a reason to stay, they're not gonna. Like, I have had a meme Blender video ready to go out for a hot minute that I'm really proud of. But unless I give them a reason to stick around afterwards, if I give a link to something and people go, holy fuck, that was great. Oh my god, that was amazing. I need to see more of what this guy does. And they go to my Twitter or they go to my Twitch and they go, where's the 3D art? Where's his 3D, 2D portfolio? This guy's an artist. He made a video about being an artist. Where's his art? I'm not following this chud. He made one video. I guess he's a streamer. Yeah, whatever, but I want to see what he does. I want to see what he does. You can't put something out there that implies you do something and then have nothing for people to munch on afterwards. That's literally how it works. Yeah, you can make a good bunch of shit that goes totally fucking viral. I could put out a video tomorrow and it has 2 million views. Never gonna happen. Never going to happen. But hypothetically, I put out a video tomorrow that has 1 million goddamn views. If people don't have anything to munch on afterwards, they're gonna forget you exist. They're gonna forget you do anything. I have cited this many times, and it's true. It is quantifiable and true because it has happened every time. And I've been right every fucking time. The memory of the internet for anything is 2 months. It's 2 months. Some drama comes out. Someone comes out as a groomer. Someone puts out a funny video. Someone, a new waifu comes out. 2 months. Look up anytime something crazy happened. People only talked about it for 2 months, and then they didn't give a shit anymore. People can be as passionate as they want about it. If it's not, unless it is something that news is constantly reporting, like the Israel-Palestine thing, or Gaza, whatever. Or the Russia-Ukraine thing is out of people's minds mostly because it's not being reported on as much anymore. 2 months is the memory life cycle of the internet, and people won't give a shit anymore. It's sad but true. Now, if it's something much more short term, like, for example, the Punch Punch Forever thing. Second episode came out. Was fucking amazing. Both artistically and comedy-wise. I fucking cackled. People went ballistic over that for a week. Now no one's talking about it. It's because a week to 2 weeks is how much someone will talk about something if they don't have anything to follow up with afterwards. Speedo Sausage, whatever he goes by these days, he's fucking incredible, and he puts out shit when he needs to, and he has a history a track record back when we were on an internet that was much easier to go viral for, so he's built up that audience. He knows people will come back and watch his shit whenever he posts something. He doesn't have to worry about that. So whenever he posts something again, he'll get his audience to come right back and sing his praises, which he deserves. He is an incredible artist, incredible animator, and he's funny as hell. So much of my humor his stuff was formative for my humor, is what I wanted to say. But unless you're one of those people, and you don't have anything for people to look at or scroll through or appreciate afterwards or go, oh, this is good, I can't wait for the next one because here's all this other shit that they've done, they won't stick around. They won't. It's better to wait to have a portfolio of stuff built up that shows that you are worth sticking around for than having something go crazy and have people leave afterwards. It translates to Twitch. You hear big people saying all the time, I don't care if I have 6,000 viewers. I don't care if I have 6 million followers. I'd rather have 60 people who come to my stream every time than go viral for a week, get 6 million followers, and have none of them come to my streams. Because that's the point. You want that consistency. Consistency is what people care about. Consistency is what makes people successful. That's what I'm trying to aim for long term right now. And unfortunately, being a wage slave. Oh, thank you. I love my icon. It's fun. It took me a hot minute to design that. I wanted to do something very retro inspired. Awesome. Good. I appreciate that. We also live in a very competitive industry. Streaming is the most brutal, cutthroat industry on the internet in terms of capturing someone's attention span. I appreciate that. Thank you. That does mean a lot. Thank you. That genuinely means everything to me. And the fact that I get you and Marbs and now Kasu coming in on the regular, I mean, you guys are what make this worth it. Like I said, I'd rather have a small dedicated audience than a million people who don't give a shit about that after a big funny Fillion collab or who's another huge streamer? Kai Cenat? What does Kai Cenat do? Kai Cenat's that funny black guy, right? That people like? I don't know. Oh, thank you. I do appreciate that. But that's the goal, is consistency right now. I have built up stream content, but no one gives a fuck about me going live if they can watch someone else doing the same thing with more viewers and better content. The goal right now is to turn this streamed content into YouTube content, because YouTube is an archive. YouTube is, if something doesn't do great now, whatever. If the algorithm ever rolls, I know people love to cite the algorithm, but it is kind of a thing. It is a legitimate thing. It's a roulette. But say the algorithm picks something up someday. VODs get deleted. VODs are come and go. VODs are essentially just a snapshot that is fleeting. But if you have edited, performative, interesting content posted and put there as a portfolio, as an archive, and the algorithm picks it up, it doesn't matter if that was posted 2 years ago. It could suddenly go viral. And then suddenly you have people flocking to that because they say, I saw this there. It was interesting. And that can just sit as a time bomb where eventually there's a chance it'll get picked up. And that's what the goal is right now. I have right now for stream content itself, I have 1, 2, let me see what else. 3, 4, 5 videos that I have planned out that I want to scrape together the stream content I made and edit together into some videos and put on YouTube. I just need to find time for it. That's the hardest part, being a wage slave and someone who works very odd hours in a very abusive job. Oh man, my throat's getting a little hard. My voice is getting a little harsh. I need to drink water. I'm not drinking water. Posture check, water check. And that's the stuff I want to put out, because one, I really enjoy video editing. I enjoy it a lot. And that's what I really like to do. I'd love to do more D&D content as my primary. I want to continue my journey as a 2D, 3D artist. 2D, I've had a very hard relationship with, but I still love it and enjoy it. 3D, I enjoy to no end, and I have 2 projects I'm working on right now that over the next week I'm going to be working on. I have a model for a friend I'm making who I owe really badly. Like a year ago, I owed them this. And I have something that I'm making for the stream, because I'm updating the background scroll for the 2.0 drop, which I'm hoping to get done by September. Hopefully. We'll do 2.0 in September for the anniversary stream. No promises. I'd like to. Because I want to build my portfolio. I want to show people that, like, not only am I funny and I can edit my videos good, but my live content's great. If you like what you saw here, come check me out on Twitch. If you like the shitpost drawings I did, check out my Twitter. There's legit drawings on there. If you like my goofy drawing about Blender and Blender memes, check out my 3D portfolio. And I just need to build it up because I haven't been balancing that. And unfortunately, I can only balance so much time between streaming, my content creation, and my job. that's the kind of the sad thing about it, is that if I made more, if I could get to the point where streaming is my job, I'd be putting out a lot more. So for now, it's a slow burn journey. But it's been really fun. There are moments where I dread going live. There's moments where my anxiety spikes going live because I don't know if it's going to be good that day, or if I'm going to be ready, or if I'm going to be the energy level that you guys deserve, or if some technical bullshit's going to happen, or sometimes I'm just too tired and I think maybe turning it over in bed and avoiding starting is easier, and it is. But when I go live and I actually start doing things, I get not only my caffeine rush or my ADHD med stimulant rush, I get that rush of doing something I know I can be good at and I can be passionate about. I may not be the next Iron Mouse. I may not be the next Germa. I don't expect myself to be. That is a lottery, and it takes the right people for that. But in terms of making stuff that I care about and making something that I'm proud of, I don't have a doubt in my mind that that's something I can make and share with a lot of people. And that's why I want to do this. It's not for the clout. It's not for the money. Money would help. I'd love to have this pay for itself, honestly. I would love that. It's about making something important to me and making something that says, and this is going to be a little too deep, it's about leaving a mark that says I existed and that I did something and that I was here. And I don't think I can have that in any other career or any other long-term passion outside of content creation and art, and storytelling, because my biggest passion in life, my dream job, to truly answer your question 30 minutes later, is to be a storyteller. Multimedia, however it may be, my passion is to tell stories. Dungeons and Dragons just happens to be the number one way I can do that. Because there's some comics someday I'll put out if I ever have the time, or if I ever retire from the content, and then I have money to make my comics real and my other stories real. Storytelling is my most passionate thing. It's the thing I'm most passionate about in life. Everyone has a story to tell, and I think everyone deserves a platform to tell it on. And it's so incredibly important to encourage that. And I want to be that platform. That's what I want. All right, deep bullshit aside, I'm gonna just start going back to drawing my sewer gator rats. Once again, very long-winded answer for a very, very short question. Leon, hello! You heard all that, didn't you? Oh. Oh. Mm-hmm. You didn't hear nothing. Shut the fuck up. Whatever. I'm drawing shit. Whatever. Going back drawing sewer rat. I appreciate that, Leon. It's good to see you. Thank you. We're drawing kobolds today. We're finally doing a D&D art stream. So we're doing my homebrew kobold design. They're sewer gator rat possum lizard things. Yeah. Later we may go into Goliaths. Yeah, these personal art streams are a platform for me to say, yes, I do shitpost, but I promise I can be a real artist sometimes. All right, let's redo this silhouette a little bit and clean that up. Because I gotta reevaluate this pose. Shoulders need to be wide. Those need to be much wider. Sci-fi processes here. Cervical vertebrae there. Thoracic starts here. Atlas is here. Okay, that makes more sense. Scapula would connect there. Collarbone would be there. Okay. That makes more sense. No. Barrel. Pose cleanup and perspective that kill me, man. So that would go down to there, that goes there. Stomach fold would be there, so that means this would actually start much further back. There we go, it was my layering that was the problem. Groin should be there. Pelvis here. Okay. There we go. That's starting to look a little bit more accurate. So brain noggin. That can still stay the same size. Nayo's doing a collab tonight, though, isn't she, Leon? Is it another Bug Girl gang? Or is it someone else? I haven't been able to pay attention to her schedule. I feel bad never being able to pop up as often as I used to. The work schedule's been brutal lately. Gotten overtime 3 times this week already. Supposed to be scheduled for 12 hours, I left at 14 hours. Oh, she's doing another Lena collab. They're great together. I don't know Hina or Olivia very well. I'll have to scope them tonight. Is she gonna be going live on her own channel? I'll probably, if not, I'll probably just raid Elena. Oh yeah, then I'll raid into her. It's been a hot minute since I raided into her, actually. Normally, like, right around the time I don't go live, or I end the stream, either it's a day where she's not streaming, or, and I'm like, oh, hey, there's Barry or something, or like, oh, Moriko's up. I'm raiding a lot into Barry lately. Barry's great. I don't know why I only truly discovered her in the last, like, couple months. I fucking love Barry. She's funny as hell. But, every time, it's like 30 minutes after I end stream, then she goes live. I'm like, dingus. Now you go live? Nah, I still don't like this pose. Let's stick with this for the moment. Develop that more. We'll do a different pose now. We'll do... You know what? Charm, you wanted bombs earlier. We'll do bombs. No worries, get rest. Get rest. If you gotta sleep, get some sleep. Sweet dreams, friend. Always good to see you. Still gonna do this one for you in the meantime. I don't like how I was blocking that out. Do not. Another one. Another one. Nah, go smaller. Smaller and blow it up. Thinking too big. Gotta go smaller. It really is this face, though. That really is what they're doing. Ooh. Oh, mama. Always hyper focus on details when I'm blocking out. I swear to God. I swear to God. Oh my God. These guys are skinny little pricks. Let's see. How do I want this? Oh, that's cute. I forgot the original dumb little lizard face they used to have before I went for more rat. Oh, kobolds. Nah, that's still not what I want. God, what temperature is it in this room? What is it outside? It's still 34 C out. What the shit? Oh, I hate the summer. Oh, I hate the summer so much. He lost his neck in translation there. Jesus H. They're not very necky creatures to begin with, but that was like... There we go. Proves that I don't know my furry anatomy very well. Could save myself one more day from the furry litigations. No Forrest the Rotten, I'll say that much. Though we love Forrest in this stream. Since he played a massive role in designing, well, not designing, but inspiring the design of the Goblinkin of this setting. In terms of the actual design, we thank Kit Beetlejuice for that. Oh, I love Kit. I need to see what he's up, or what she's up to. Because I have not had a D&D powwow with them in so long. Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to invite them on for a review of D&D 2024 when I get a chance, because I love to hear that we go for hours theory crafting shit. Oh, that is totally what I need to do. Not necessarily a streamer, so I'm not sure how they'd fare with that, though. I don't want to make him too uncomfortable with the thought of having to be in front of people, in front of humanity. Ah, this is truly the only way to sketch, I swear to God. Nothing beats just carving chunks out. These legs should be shorter. Hips should be wider. Nah, don't break silhouette. There we go. I like that better. Feet can stay where they are. Give it the old floopy floopy. Yep. Okay, that's what I need to move. They got big old meaty thighs. That's the only thing that's meaty on them. I will say, Leon, you definitely inspire me to go back and check out Limes again, because she was one of the first streamers I ever consistently interacted with. So I found her through Vinesauce sooner than I found her through VTubers, and when I found out she became a VTuber, I was like, holy cow, it's been a while! Like, literally because of her, I was able to beat Behemoth on Monster Hunter World. Like, that was my biggest interaction with her, was playing with her live on stream. And having her finally be someone good enough to help me with Behemoth. Oh man, that's awesome. God, I caught Jerma's Elden Ring stream, like DLC streams live earlier this week. Holy shit, I put everything on hold just to watch those. Because I'll be honest, I'm still not emotionally, I have not emotionally come to terms yet, the fact that he is essentially effectively retired. Having been someone who's watched him for the last Hello, Marbs. Welcome back. We're working on kobolds. Hold on. What was the first? Because I discovered him through Star. And it wasn't Germa is Mad that I first saw him in. Was it Garbage Guardians? Hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Take a moment and
No, not right now. Stir. Shush. Let's see. Oh my god, it's been even longer! So 2012 is when I started watching Germa in Star. Or Stir. Oh, Jesus, sorry for anyone's eardrums. So yeah, 2012 is when I first started watching Germa in the artist formerly known as Star _ So that made me... what did that make me? 17, 18 when I first started watching them? Holy shit, I'm old! Jesus! Effectively retiring, like not making streaming a priority anymore. I think he announced it like 2 months ago. He's effectively retired, but it's literally like he will stream whenever he feels like it, but don't bet on it, is pretty much what he said. Because he's like the CCO or whatever the chief creative officer is, whatever that actual title is, of Off-Brand now with Ludwig. So like he has a legit corporate job to prioritize these days. I mean, he's won the Legacy Streamer twice for a reason. He's pretty much shaped the face of Twitch, like, forever. Like, if it weren't for him and, like, maybe a handful of 20 other YouTubers, YouTube would have died in 2010 when the adpocalypse happened. Like, him and maybe 20 other YouTubers that didn't make absolute trite garbage effectively kept YouTube with a pulse. Oh, the adpocalypse. Dark times. Oh, dark times. I remember the war. I remember Korea. I remember Nam. And then, as always, give him a big old meaty tail. But yeah. Oh yeah, back then it was just bullshit. It was literally just a bunch of goofing around. Like I can put funny videos on the internet. No one was looking into making that a career. Tomato Gaming was not looking into making that a career. Kraken maybe wanted to make that his primary thing, but nobody was considering doing that. Fucking Polaris. Holy shit, I remember Polaris now. Where they legit think that they had the perpetual rights to all those fucking channels. And then everyone said, no, you fucking don't. Goodbye. They thought they owned stripping. Oh man, that's great. Oh man, what that Polaris was so fucking stupid. Oh god, rest in peace, Total Biscuit, and co-optional podcast. Holy fuck, that was one of the few podcasts I like legitimately consistently listened to as well. Oh, Total Biscuit, you king among men, rest in peace forevermore. You will be missed and appreciated. He was the content creator that literally said, think for your fucking self when you're trying to buy a game. Ignore the shit that people say, well, it works on my computer. Yeah, that's not a review. It's not a stamp of quality. Or the opposite of, it doesn't work on my computer with my settings. Yeah, that means literally jack and dick to me, friendo. God, I miss old YouTube. I don't miss old Twitch, though. Oh my god, remember when Ray's... Oh, maybe I'm self-reporting my age a little bit here. But remember when the Ameno, whatever the fuck it was called, ASCII emote was a big thing? What was it called? What the fuck was... Fucking... Oh, Ameno. Christ. And Raise Your Dongers was a fucking... And Kappa was... Add it to the count. Yeah. And fucking Raise Your Dongers spam was the hotness at the time. Oh my god. That was back when I literally watched like the only streamer that I consistently watched was Dota 2 streams played by Sing Sing, which I still do. I love his highlight channel on YouTube because God forbid I watch a full Dota 2 match and live to tell the tale. To quote Mr. Krabs, I got a life. I'm not sticking around here all night. I got a life. You guys know that I only figured out that was, Brain. Work with me. Why, Brain, Clancy Brown. God, I don't know why I couldn't remember his first name. I knew his last name was Brown. I literally only figured out that was Clancy Brown this year. I'm turning 30 this year. I remember watching the pilot live, like premiere of SpongeBob on TV. I had no fucking clue that was Clancy Brown until literally this year. Shut the fuck up, Marms. But once I heard it, it just all fucking clicked. Like, it blew my damn freaking mind. Oh no, I'm old, but I'm not that old. Like, Mint is still, she's got me beat by like 5 years. Like, I still appreciate Betamax and VHS, and I know all that because I was born in the mid-90s, but... Exactly, the age of 30 is in demand. Lore-wise, I'm old as time itself. But we're not doing lore today. More lore is coming, though. Speaking of which, Naya's little lore drop in the fucking Discord after she passed out after we were having our Yaoi collegiate dissertation. That was unexpected. And of course she's in a fucking virgin killer sweater. Of course she couldn't help herself in doing that. Fucking dork. Remember, guys, she was a totally normal girl next door who didn't do too much. But apparently she also liked her virgin killer sweaters because that was her common fashion. But she's totally normal. Fucking goober. Love Nio. Cannot believe that I have to say that she's one of my Oshis. Should be a crime. It should be a crime to say that. I should be punished for saying that. But I'd be a liar if I said I was. I'd be a liar if I said I was lying. You see, it's funny you say that, Marbs, because I do have something adjacent to that planned for next year. I mean, it will be forgotten by then, but I do have a good April Fool's joke planned out for next year. I just need to rig it. That's all I'll say. I guess I can do one hand. If you like plankton, you'll like what I have in mind. And if you like Adventure Time, that's all I can say. Son of a whore. Did it again. Let's move you into a better space so I can see you a little bit easier. You live here now. Not gonna lie, I do like how this is coming out. And we floop that canvas again, maybe. I do like giving them little tappy toes, though. I do like the little tappy toes that I designed for them. I did want to keep with the rat feet. Really need to redo these, though, in the bigger R, though. This is clear. You know what this is? This is indicative of someone who does not draw animals or furries. Or arrows, apparently. Jesus, that was bad. This is clearly like I am pulling from a reference, and it's really obvious that I don't know what I'm doing. Everything else I'm perfectly comfortable with. Except when you get to feet. What can I say? I don't like feet. Make a point to show Charm this next time I stream any sort of art, just so he knows that he got his request in. Dude, feet are so freaking nasty. I don't understand what people see in them. I super don't. Yes, I'll admit it. I do have a pit fetish, but not in the way you think. Which I am actually making a video of that. Actually, hold on, that sounds even worse. I have a pit fetish, but not in the way you think. Click to find out more. That's what that sounds like. Holy shit, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Why is it that whenever I try to backpedal, I make it worse? Like, this is the incense is beautiful all over again. It's like, oh, be corrective. You know, just change it up a little bit. Change your wording. It's the wording that was wrong. No, it's the fact that you open your mouth, Capu. That's the wrong. That's the error. That's the critical error. Is you decided to speak that day. And you know what the worst part about not being able to do these rat adjacent these rat adjacent like feet? I work with animals on the daily. I should know what my anatomy is. I take radiographs on them on the daily. I should know how to structure this. I have no excuse. I have intimate anatomical knowledge. Just like yesterday when I popped into Nio's Space Warlord organ trading simulator, and I was describing organs to her. I was literally told her, I was like, I grip organs professionally. I know what these look like. And it's true, I have excised my fair share of livers and spleens and gallbladders. No, I didn't get to keep them. Because that would be, apparently in the eyes of the law, that's illegal, immoral. A federal crime, if you will, whatever. What does the government know? Nothing. And they're gonna continue to not know anything if you know what's good for you, Chad. See, Leon, that would have been the normal thing to say. I know this because I took health classes. That would have been the normal thing to say. And yet, here I am. Like I told Niall this morning, I have a condition. Though apparently I'm not allowed to claim autism, because apparently that would be stolen valor in her eyes. Whatever. Need to poke her brain later. Oh, sorry for the confusion this morning, Leon. I felt bad making you feel like you had to like jump in mod mode for that. Normally, I don't ever get it twisted. I never ping people unless I'm in a direct conversation with them. Especially the server owner or someone who's like got no time for like personalized pings or anything like that. I would never bother anyone like that. Yeah, that was intended to be more like a reply, if anything else, because we were mid-conversation. And I was just like, I don't know where the last message is, just add her. We spoke to each other in the last 30 seconds. But no, I would never like, I think my biggest rules with Discord etiquette, never at here, never at everyone. Oh, ew, gosh, I'm sorry, that sucks. But yeah, never at here, never at everyone, and never at specific people who are way too busy for that shit. Because nothing makes people froth at the mouth more than an at everyone, and it's not important. Or it's not like moderators. Nothing makes people go feral quicker than getting a ping for an at everyone. And I'll be honest, that's why I've turned it off in every server, regardless of who's sending it. I have I have Twitch notifications on for a reason. I know when you go live. Actually, that's not explicitly true. There are around 5 streamers I have go live notifications turned on for. Otherwise, I literally get walls of text, and it disrupts something I'm doing, especially at work. If I'm getting like a Matara Khan just went live, CDog VA just went live, Barry VT just went live. And like I see all the shit, I'm just like, trying to work. Well, that's great. I'm doing compressions. NBD. Yeah, I'll call that a sketch for now. I'll work on that later, though. That's a good thumbnail. That's a good thumbnail. I am pleased with that. In fact, let's do a little bit of that. You know what? It's 7 right now. I'm gonna give it a 5 more minutes, and I'm gonna just doodle a little bit more on, where is it? Grape's chat mascot. I'm gonna work on Grape's chat mascot a little bit longer, and then, oh my god, big stretchy. We'll go raid into Nio from there whenever she goes live. I'll wait for her to do that. And she's already awake. I love how the first thing that she that she sends a message in is the Fujo chat. What fucking emote is? Ew! It's a bits badge? Ew! Where did Grape add that? It's so gross. I haven't had the excess cash to sub to people for a while, so all of my subs have either been extremely generous gift subs from people. Like some rando gave me 3 months to Nio, which is the sweetest thing ever. I wish I could thank him for that. And then someone gave me some, like, what else did people give me? Barry, they gave me one. They gave me one to Alex and Lena in like the last month. I wish I had the money to sub to these people again, because I used to be subbed to everybody, but money's been tight. Ever since I lost my roommate, money has been tight. Oh, my fucking apartment complex was not prorating my rent. Honestly, it really is. You're not wrong, Leon. My apartment, I literally argued down my rent by like $120. And I thought just the way the math was sussing out, it just is like, well, this is just the expense period. For the last 3 months, they didn't do it. So they called me literally when I woke up this morning. They're like, we fucked up. Sir, Mr. Renter, we fucked up. It never went through. You've been paying your previous rent solo. We are so sorry. It should be like $120 cheaper. And I was like, I was kind of wondering about that, but passive, non-conflict loving me didn't really say anything. So they prorated my rent for the next month, and they gave me new forms to sign. They're like, we are so sorry. We totally dorked this up. You have been massively overpaying for this. I was like, yeah, you really don't have money for this right now. Thanks. Okay. Very cool. Honestly, this is the best leasing manager, office manager that this building has had in the 3-4 years of... 2.5 years I've lived here. The other people were dog shit garbage and let anything slide. But yeah, this is what I was going with for Grape's thing. I wanted to go with a mix of a Tsuchinoko, a Grape-opotamus from Gurren Lagann, a Draken, or Clodsire. Because I was thinking, I want a fat, stupid lizard. But I don't know if I want to have a grape cluster on them. Because that's what the original goal was, make it a grape cluster. Like a living, like a grape dragon. A literal grape dragon. But I don't know if I should put it just a little bit on the back, or make its body like that. I feel like I almost kill the silhouette if I don't make the tail longer. Or if I just make this purple. That's the hard part, is I want to have physical grapes involved somehow. And I think I might go with like a small cluster of grapes on the back, so I don't completely break the silhouette. Because like I love the fat, dumb, idiot, stupid, stinky moron Tsuchinoko. It's so damn cute. Just a fat snake, nothing else. That's the lore. It's a fat, dumb, idiot snake. Shiny black bumps, maybe. Because I mean, this is just me thumbnailing right now. This of course isn't final palette or anything. I don't even know if I want to do like a tongue here, because I could. Hold on, new layer. I could. Just do this. Oh, my tracking broke. Damn it. That's what happens whenever I I literally treat that as a posture check. When I lose tracking, my posture's poor. And then have like dumb idiot drool or something. Like stinky baby drool. You like the big dumb floppy tongue more? I could do that. Because I like the idea of it just having front legs. Because like it's still a dragon. It still needs to be dragon adjacent. I'm also thinking like long game marketable plush. But I like the idea of it being just some big, dumb, orb adjacent thing. But I also want to give it limbs. But I don't want to give it 4 limbs, like Strong Bad's interpretation of a draken. But I do like the noodle fingies that it has, so I want to do something like that. Because I didn't want, like, just nubbins, like a Clodsire has. Because, like, Clodsire has very distinct breaks in its silhouette. I want full-on lumpus. A lumpus McDumpus of a dragon. But still have those key elements of grapevine and grape. Chat. My brain just activated. I'm just gonna use the background thing because it's the only thing that's gonna give me contrast right now. No. Larger. More. 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 What if bear with me, I'm cooking. Bear with me, I'm cooking. What if it had grape scarf? What if it had grape scarf? Possible accessory, uncertain, who knows. But an option it is, yes. It even fits with the grapes already on there. I don't know. I think I'm cooking. Because honestly, getting a chance to have a lasting impact on Grape's channel. And also, I haven't done art for her in close to a year at this point. At this point, I haven't done art for her in close to a year. I think the last thing I did was stream assets for her when she was doing her Pokemon Minecraft run and a Mario marathon like 6 or 7 months ago when I just did like VTS props for her, like on the fly. Like I made her a Mario hat and I made her like a Pokemon trainer bandana. I also made her a brain killing me. Forgetting his name. No, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this, Mrs. Puff. I can do this! Aznabelle. I did a Aznabelle mask for her when she was doing her Gunpla streams. I don't think she ever used it, though. God, brain is killing me. I'm horrible with names. But I think I'll probably post some variants, clean it up. I'll probably clean it up a little, post some variants in Grape's Discord and see what they think, and go from there. But for now, let me see if Nio is... Wait, oh, wow, they really updated the raid tab. This is so much nicer. It's a little early to the stream, but fuck it, we'll go ahead and raid. For now, I think this is a productive stream. I think it was fun to just chill, doodle and noodle a little bit. Let me pop myself back to normal. Ah, there we go. I'm back. I think it was a good productive stream. I think it was chill. I think it was fun. And I want to do more. I want to just do more art for me streams, because that's where I think I have to think the least. Let's switch this up. There we go. There we go. All right. Ooh, back to the mic position I'm used to. But yeah, this is good. I want to do more of these. This is fun. Leon, it was good to see you. I seriously, I enjoyed having you here. It's always good to chat with you. I think you always make good conversation. Marbs, I'm always happy to see you as well. I am gonna have us raid into Nio now. She's doing a really cool collab tonight. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but it's probably gonna be cool because it's her and Lena, and I love them both. So for now, I will see you guys in a couple, not next week, but the week after, because my schedule's horseshit, and I'm gonna be dead if I try to stream. But we got some good shit cooking in the meantime. So for now, let's send you all to Nio. Start that raid up. And you guys have a good night, evening, day, morning, whatever. Don't care. Just take care of yourselves. Bye. Mwah.